Hi. Yep. It's me. I'm here. I'm getting off this before it's been going for a while. It's getting pretty laggy. The problem with using a repeating product as the stream intro. So, bit of an update. Let me just look at the lovely production alchemy table for a second here. So last time I had made an attempt to make a puzzle to submit to the Journal of All Puzzles. That's the book. And now that we're in the future, I can conclusively say that I did not get in. It's reasonable. I've seen the actual ones that got in, and they're pretty cool and interesting and good. I haven't solved them yet because that's what I'm here to do across the stream eventually, but I took it surprisingly poorly. It's not like I felt like upset, but I did feel embarrassed. It was really a real shot to my confidence. I felt like I made a poor, mediocre puzzle, and it went in front of the judges, and they're like, "Oh, brother, it stinks!" A la SpongeBob, etc., etc. That, like, deep pit of yourself embarrassment is a very unpleasant feeling, and it made me just feel like an idiot for thinking that I would make something good enough. So my confidence is decidedly shot right now. I'm imagining the person who watches the Opus Magnum VODs whose name escapes me. My brain is saying Tenderfoot, but that's an AC6 mech who is gonna see it, be like, "Oh, they made one of the puzzles," and then they're gonna look at the actual puzzle I'm making and be like, "Oh no, this I can see this is going." But that at least is funny. That's dramatic irony. I'm not feeling that right now. But I need to trust that I'm still reasonably good at what I do, and that we should go do it. But I hope you don't mind if I'm going to take this moment to get some nice, emotionally stabilizing Sigmar's Garden involved. Because now I got to engage my mind, and that'll help distract me from the pain. So lead is here, and that's quite the dig. Can't go through by this way. We would have to go through by this way, which means this earth must leave. We got to get water out. This earth and this salt must leave, which means salt needs to be removed. Getting rid of this gets us plenty of water. But we're going to need another earth. Quicksilvers are available. There's this one, there's this one. Tin's going to go pretty fast after lead. I think for the time being, we can just keep excavating. Now we have a question. Do we go for that? Let's start looking ahead. This iron could be accessed through a lot of digging or by using this quicksilver ever. The copper will require this part shaved off, but that might not be so bad. Especially if we leave these airs around. Silver is going to be close to free. But the quicksilver for it is going to require this Morsgaunt, which, of all the Moors I'm seeing, this is the only... Well, these two Moors are going to be maybe in the way. We could get the copper this way instead. This Vita is available. This Vita will probably be available. I think we're going to be okay. As long as we're careful in the balancing. And I'm going to make the decision of some sort to salt I'm running the math on this. How are we getting rid of this earth specifically? Not many other Earths around. This air could cut with that air, and we could clear this water, this fire, and use that Earth. I think that's what I choose to do. The Vite is open. The fire must be freed. I use this one just because this air is going to be an important resource. This air can go, this water can go, this fire can go. That gives us this earth. And that clears us up for later. Now we can start looking at what quicksilver we want. We can't get rid of this water until the lead itself is clear. I'm hesitant to use this one because it's not load-bearing at all. But I think I'll go for it. Okay, the tin can be removed immediately. Iron, and this one's for copper. In that case, we need to unseal this quicksilver soon. I get rid of these waters seem reasonably well positioned. Fire also seems... Fire does not seem so well positioned. Let's look at this. We could get rid of this fire immediately with this fire. But then what does this fire go to? It will go to that fire. That fire is under this water. But this water is waiting on this water. So this fire won't be gone by the time we need to get this water, which means we'll need to get through this earth. But then how do we reach that earth? We'd need this earth. Which means we would need to carve a way through here, which we cannot. And all of that is a very long roundabout way of deciding that we need to salt this fire. Tin. There's iron. Now, these airs can be removed. This fire can be removed. This water can be removed. These two earths can go off the board completely. We now have a lot of Vitamorse to deal with. If we want to get to copper, we're going to need to clear this. Copper, silver, Vitamorse, the airs can go, Vitamorse, Vitamorse, salt the other fire, and we are good. Okay, I at least have my general functions. That's good, I need those. Let's go to the journal. Yep, here's the ones that made it in. Of all of these, the one that is closest to my vision of the structure of the puzzle is definitely this one. It's a bit tighter, uses metals in the middle instead of my whole rubber thing, and fundamental elements that are then like, metalled up. But that's okay. Okay, but today, next up on the line is ballistics, technically. Though in the spirit of things, I kind of want to cut all the way to issue 7 right now for the foodways. This is due to a brick joke that I made. Last stream was titled Publish or Perish because I was trying to publish my puzzles for the journal. And since I failed, it's perish. So I want to deal with the general concept of perishables. I gotta read it. Despite the promise of alchemical development to drastically change life, certain mundanities persist. One such example is food consumption. The fact that sustenance must still be ingested to animate worker and noble alike is a curious holdover in this advanced stage. Since the problem has not yet been satisfactorily solved, Incremental improvements to the production and quality of various foodstuffs must for now suffice. So starting off, leavening agent. We need to make... Oh, this is like most permutations. Okay, so it's 2 permutations. The double air, well, the air corner, both chiralities, and the vita corner, both chiralities. Given to us is air, air, salt, and salt. Very interesting. Kind of reminds me of like a... It feels a lot very logistic-y because of the notion of having to provide. Like you have to there's distribution here. So how would I go about this? First off, we need the Vita, we need the Oberon Breaker, of course. Whether we do both at once is an interesting question. Would not be opposed to it. In fact, just the 3 would give us everything we need, assuming we calcify the last one. All right, there's ways. There's ways. I don't exactly know how we're going to deal with the fact that we need to make 4 different variations. Let's just put those up here for now. Easy thing to do is to make 1 Vita, and then dump the Oberon. Okay, seems good. I don't know if I'm going to be keeping with this 4 cycle. But it's looking good so far. So every single one is going to start with a base of being a triangle of Vita, Salt, Salt. If we ignore the bond and the chirality for a second, we can maybe make something that distributes them to each other. Actually, I'm suddenly realizing I know exactly how to do this 4th cycle. It's weird, but it'll work. Don't know if I'll commit to it, but I can do it. Basically, I know I did that one triangular one like 2 streams ago. That was interesting that I made it in like a perfect 4 cycle world. But as I get better at it, I definitely am utilizing my infinifactory experience. That concept of just making a giant line that eventually activates and pushes all of the materials into a single operation is basically how you want to deal with expanding a 4 cycle into a longer virtual cycle of the materials going through it. So I'm imagining a structure almost similar to this. Very likely the Vita will be exclusively on the bottom. But if we can like feed tape this out, going like doot, 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 then at some point we can grab this end part here, shunt it over, unbond the things connecting it, and then they can all just go their separate ways with their own lines. That's the theory. The practice will come down to my own convenience. Also, hello. Welcome to be here. You've probably seen this week's journal. Hi, Thega. You probably have not seen this week's journal. Today's stream is dedicated to me sulking, but in a way that is more about my own embarrassment than being, like, upset or outraged about it. Welcome to the shame party. So for these, there's... Well, we want to bond them and then put them here. I don't have a cycle for that. Curious how this cycle will behave. So these two go on a track down. Synchronizing this is going to be interesting. So what if I deliberately edit the way these synchronize? You two go out, then you go out here. So this will conveniently be at the exact same motion cycle. I'm just making up terms here. Yeah, so those arrive at the same time. I don't think we want them to arrive at the same time. I think it's okay that they arrive at the same time. Well, I guess I'm doing this. It'll be easy once they split off, though the production lines might get in each other's way. Ooh, off by 1. Oh, that's good. Then we want at least one more. So at this moment, oh, we don't have we don't have an opportunity to separate them. Unless how would that help? Well, we've made an infinite tape, but we have no opportunity to actually split anything off. Which means this one needs to go at that speed. It can't, though. What happens if we change direction? It collides in new and exciting ways. Yeah, this won't work. Not like how it is, at least. I think what this means is that the only way to reliably do this is via 6 arms and their rotation. That was the element that we had before. Getting the space is going to be an issue. That is what I am indeed trying to do. The problem is conditionally extracting them needs a window of opportunity to grab it. Something which I have yet to find. But is what this arm is hopefully for. Whoa, wait a minute, that worked surprisingly well. One problem is that they're not connected to each other. But that's fixable. So these would be our 4. Let's say there's a bond to connect them like this. Looking good. And then all we need to do is grab it here, flip it out, and then we can make our individual factories for it. I'm just going to give us as much room as possible, just for convenience. Okay. Welcome to phase 2. So right now they're all connected via these interior bonds. We could endeavor to fix that, though for 2 of them that's correct. Actually, only for 1 of them that's correct. Let's try and match these up. So this one's not. This one and this one correspond perfectly. This one, yeah, they're. I agree. We could always full triangle, but one of them doesn't have to be, and I think that one will be the one we put at the far end. Like, this one just needs this calcified. Let's just calcify it while we're here. Unbond all of these. Out that way, so a nice way to deposit this would be and that's one done. All right, so of the others, 2 of them will instead have Vita at the pivot. And the last needs to swap the bonds and calcify this one. So why not calcify it now? Now we just need to move the bonds around. Logistics of moving these to a safe location's a little tricky, but I think we're good if we don't have a lot of safe moves. That's good. So this one is bond here. That grab direction, unfortunately. But we might have enough space to double arm it. We do. unbond here. That gets us this one. We can then easily just drop in here. Two out of 4. All right, now for our Vita pivots. Number 14 is linking at the time of number 10. We'll go here. We can bond this. And it might be the height of convenience to simply calcify the other one. Oh, but wait. If we calcify this one here, which, I mean, I guess we don't have to do that. Do this. Then we need to unbond this connection. I believe is here, go left. Ah, okay. That is correct, though. Let's just fix this before... Let's just make sure it gets out of the way. And because there will be time before number 9... Oh, right. I didn't think of that. In that case, it has to go here and turn right. Yeah, there's our answer. Accidentally launched it. You, let's say you go continuation of 15, do this, we are done there, and now down here. We've done this. Ooh, you're right. We can't bond all of them. We can bond the last one, which is exactly what we need. Interestingly, it doesn't actually save any time on the third one, just the fourth. Actually, it doesn't even save time on the fourth. Unless we can calcify there as well. Just trying to track out which one that is. There's a lot of rotations involved. Okay, so it's the outer one. U. The U, that will give us the time to unbond. Wrong unbond. Then we simply need to put it somewhere. Bad news is that we're kind of running out of space. I don't think I can do it with a 1-length arm, so I will use a 2-length arm and put it here. And that should be everything. Much easier than the mirror, though maybe just my techniques have improved. Pretty good. Pretty fast, too. Okay. We're back. We can solve puzzles. That's a thing we can do. Marlstone! Okay. Ooh, we got rust. We got reactive earth, and we've got stabilized vita. So, looking at this, is there a divider here? Yep, there's a divider here. Is division the correct thing for this? Hold on, we gotta do some arithmetic. This would split into a tin and lead. We want 2 tin. There's a quicksilver, which could help. But we want 2 earth, 2 water, and 2 vita. Glyph of duplication, where are you? Functionally, we want 1, 2, 3, 4. Salt from this one can change however we want. Let's say we get... We're gonna need 2 of these, no matter what, because double vite... Well, I say that... Let's imagine we get 2 of these. Represented by the bonder. We get 2 of these. We have the 2 vita we need, and we have 2 extra. Then say we get 1 water and 1 earth. Well, 1 rust and 1 reactive earth. The 2 salts can be removed. Duplicate an earth, duplicate a water. That gets us the earth and water we need. We already have the 2 vita we need. The iron combines with the quicksilver to become copper. We then divide it into 2 tin. We good. This is the math. We take 1 of these and 2 of these. Now, granted, we could split then project. But we're going to need to have these all in tight, sort of connected packing anyway, because the duplication must occur. This is interesting. This is actually... Okay. Is it coping too much to think that maybe I should submit one this week as well? I won't do it on stream, but I do have an idea. This puzzle is giving me an idea. If you're wondering, the theme for this week is the elegance of House Soria. And I think I have an idea. Moving on to later, this is going to be... I'm not force cycling this at all. This shape is important, I think, because of what it needs to do. Let's say we unbond here and here. Then do some motion. We can then... project. Duplication happens here. these don't have to be debonded. The second one does, though. A lot of parts to this. Let's just start something. Okay, that's step one. Ah, of course. Gotta double back, and we need to actually hold this from two locations, if only for the speed of it. Ho 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 ho! Yeah, that was not gonna work. And number two has to wait anyway. Now that I think about it, why am I getting rid of the water so quickly? It feels almost as if the place for it is back here. The big problem with the setup that I have right now is that everything's kind of awkwardly compacted and I have to go around everything I've built in order to work again. Or poor to let go. Ooh. Okay, that's something. Oh, right, of course. Gotta be a linear movement. That's actually close enough that we could bond it, maybe. Means that's longer, but... be worthwhile. That is the disposal of number 1, which means we can pick it up here. This is a very, very bit by bit, just whatever happens to work at the time, that a solution, but it's interesting at least. Ah. That's one of them. Number 6 can do something from this. How about we go back through the interior? So number 7 picks up, number 9 can immediately pick up and do that. I'll put it here. Another number 9, large. A little tricky. And 6 can go down, twist, wait for it. Did not have to wait long. Then just let go here. I have the wrong chirality. Yep, you... Exactly. I'm looking at it, it's incorrect. How do we fix that? The answer might just be we don't do this with number 6. It would have to go that way, and we're out of space. Then again, why were we bothering to rotate it in the first place? What if we just didn't? It's difficult to get the chirality we want when we're holding it from the Vita side, so how about we don't hold it from the Vita side? Just make arm number 6 longer. That gives us some options. Now that's still the wrong chirality, but from here, we can say double twist, double dip, and then get the heck out of there. Are there any other options we have, such as maybe moving the pin up? The problem is that this is just flat facing the wrong direction. But we can move it up. We don't have to dip it back down. Yeah, we could not swing. Just go further. That is a bit faster. Remove the third swing. We could turn right immediately, move that bonder back down there. Oh, it got there too early. Number 9 and number 10 needs to delay. Number 10 can delay. Number 9 can stay undelayed. Coincidentally, that is close to where we want it. One and then let us back. What? Oh! Did not duplicate it. I'm imagining an arm that is sitting here and turns that way, but we do not have the space for it unless we track in from elsewhere. Which we could. So this can move in. When number 6 arrives, it should be tracked in, grab, turn. That's a connection. Number 8, which has been sitting idle for quite a while now, can swing further over. You can do some twists while sitting there, but in the meantime, ooh, it's close. It is close. "12 grabs when 6 lets go and then does a single twist." What happens? Number 11 is still holding on because I forgot to reset it. Number 8 also could use a reset. Ha 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 ha! See that? That's what we call a win condition. You know, in the biz. I think the cleanest we could possibly do, and I don't know if we have the clearance for this. We don't. I guess it doesn't hurt anything if 12 does the twist. I was thinking we get a new arm for the twist. Yeah, that's a good finish. You can almost see all of it, too. Wait, what if we... Now you can see all of it. Though it always messes with my mind a little bit when I rotate my entire solution. This looks like a different solve. There's probably parts of this that don't need to be pistons. Saw one. Number 1 does not need to be a piston. It simply needs to be a 2-arm long regular arm. We can simulate the movement of a piston by simply going forward on the track, because it's doing nothing else. No rotation, no nothing. Number 5 also does not need to be a piston. Number 6 does, but number 6 is very close to not needing to be done. Imagine to here. Like, suppose it stopped. We would lose a cycle. But another arm could do the work. So hypothetically. This is true up to here. Oh, 6 does not have to wait nearly as long as it's been waiting. Yes, it does. It can start doing some of the twisting early then. Give it something to do to pass the time. And now it doesn't need to do anything past this point, giving room for another arm that is also a 2 long that is in the same spot it used to be in. I don't exactly remember the timing on this. Oh, perfect. It also means it can be a little later. Also a little bit of track to move forward and align, then it can reset. Actually, number 12 no longer needs to exist. 13 has the time to just do the 2 twists itself. Another one on the list of arms that don't need to exist. Number 4 can simply... Oh, well, hold, it's on the cycle limit now. Okay, the limiting arm is number 4, but number 4 is going to be real difficult to alter. While its movements could be simulated with maybe a 2-armed arm, there's no room for it. And this turn is tricky. Don't solve the puzzle while I'm troubleshooting. Game. We can't have force swing unless, because the Vita is in a critical... It's a critical element of this. I do see the appeal. It would mean that you could just translate this forward. A solution for number 3, though. Good. And that opens up maybe some room for number 4. Though maybe not. One thing I can think of is, and this doesn't solve the problem, but thinking like push, like track, in. Oh no, it's that way. Nope, now we're just flat wrong on many counts, but wait. That doesn't work. Okay, the edits to number 4 are not going to help. There would need to be a lot more changes to this puzzle, which don't necessarily help us. Minor space optimization. I remember 9 and 10, how we delayed 10 for reasons. I don't think we have to anymore. Eight is no longer fast enough. Pursue that, actually rotate this one less option, because then Because then that works. And that doesn't work. That's a lot more okay, though. Let's say, remove this for a second, because that's going to be adjusted anyway. Correct orientation would be to not pull in a second time, but instead to twist. Do we have the clearance for that? We do. This doesn't necessarily need to be a piston if it can just track backwards. 8 will be moved. Even better news for 8. There's stuff we can do. Could be another chirality question. Ooh. Spicy. The problem is that this is not in a good. It's not easy to convert to that location. Oof. Okay, move and then turn, and then see what happens. No, we don't actually want to turn, we just want to move. And that doesn't change where Vita is at all. Oh, that's something. Diabolical schemes are in play. Oh yeah, the schemes are downright devious. Yes. No, but that's adjustable. Okay. What we want is number 8, you stop. We want is sort of another turn. Really get the inside out. You're in the wrong spot. And go further. Oh no, this is the one you want to go forward on. This doesn't exist. Number 12 no longer exists. Let me know. Okay, no, number 12 does have to exist, because this is here. I'm wrong? This goes like that. Oh, what the? Oops. Well, that's an issue. It means that it must be moved. 11 can remove that, it no longer needs it. We do need to move it. 12 must exist. Not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, that's real close. The only problem is the width. So twist before we leave. That 8 must go here. Lovely. Not exactly paying attention to where it was grabbing from. A turn is not sufficient. So forget you. Also, this one is not being attached correctly. Yeah, 11 should not be moving, it should be twisting. Much better. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 8 is almost allowed to twist in these circumstances, but not quite. The tin would flap into itself. Say we rotate it back. That'll do. Number 5 is pure translation. Get a little closer. Alright. Not too bad. We got it down to only a single piston in number 2. A piston that I don't think can be easily removed. There's no room for an alternate rotation to go that distance. And there's definitely not enough track. So I'm declaring victory. Stats are pretty good. Good speed. It's a little larger area than whatever the last mechanism I did, but the cost has gone down by several 5s. Decent. Okay, fructifying water. Ah, okay. When something looks too simple to be true, you can almost always assume that it's probably production alchemy. Interesting that it's giving me a properly shaped conduit. I now understand why. This is not hard. I mean, it is, but, like, it's not. Actually, it really isn't. Like, check this out. This doesn't even need to be a piston. It can simply be a simple arm and one track. So all we need to do is funnel in a water, earth, salt, and a water, earth, salt. In fact, it's the same water, earth, salt. We just have to rotate it on the other side. I anticipate no problems. So the Van Berlo wheel doesn't even need to move. Here's the trick. Chirality dictates that it is the top one that becomes Earth. So we go twist, untwist, out, drop. Do that twice. Like, it's that easy. Now all we have to do is find room to manipulate it on this side. And that's a little trickier. Doing this helps. Doing that greatly helps. Doing this is even better. So we can just grab here, push, push, twist, 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 reset, grab, push, reset. And then, once the assembly is complete, simply grab, twist, end. And there is speed to be found here. For instance, this need not do the second repeat, when the other one is a mere translation. A translation of one. Quite possibly one of the easiest production puzzles I have ever done. Incredible. Cost could be cut by removing the second piston and making it slower. Instructions. There's a world where this could maybe... It's possible to make this a conditional, but I don't even know if that improves the instruction cost. whatever. It's good. It's nice. So, rosewater is one that I've ambiently heard of before. I don't know, like, I occasionally peruse the Opus Magnum and associated companies Discord. And I heard talk about rosewater. So, in my mind, it has a little bit of a reputation. Its shape is also a little wild. But it is in my interest to keep the thread for last. I like those. Surprisingly straightforward, in theory. We get some Vita, slap it in, pivot it around a center of fire. I think a lot of the shenanigans for this would come from the desire to hyperspeed optimize this. Like, you'd have to mass produce Vita. And if you're mass producing Vita, one argument is you just use the fire, but that's really slow. If you want to mass produce it at speed, I imagine you want to like take the water and start disintegrating it. 2 water would get you 3... No, it wouldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, yes, it would. 2 water could get you the 3 Vita, and then you would get 3 more water, and then 1 fire as the center. Other options include... it's the same option. Eviscerate water in an assembly line to get the 3 Vita. Oberon breaking the Morrises you need. Making the Vita fire pivot and then putting the waters on as like a secondary step. You can imagine a water sort of aimed like this. You just sort of pick up and slap it on there. Fancy. There's audio. Did the game break or what happened? Oh, has it just been me not talking? I apologize. There's a lot going on here. Everything's funneling this way. These two are tied. The Vitamorphs has to be disposed of, and it is. This needs to move. And as much as I would love for it to go straight down, it can't. It has to go towards... probably to a hypothetical here. Maybe that was 2. I think it'd be easier on things if we did it with 2. Because then this can rotate down here fine. And these repeat. And these... I mean, this one doesn't have to happen. Yes. Two before. You can see the end. We are not done here, and we need the room. How's that look? I am off by 1. My mistake. A little more delay. We just need a little more delay. Hell darn. But that's an easy fix. Just go in, then turn. Really? Oh well. Doubling it is. No, I can't. No. Well, that ain't good. This has ended up ruining me. Because you're too in the way. What if we twist it before we rotate it? Maybe we don't hit the 10 anymore, because there's a hole. Absolutely not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And we can't go this way for the same reason. Well, this only bans rotating in that way. What if we didn't? What if we rotated in a new and exciting way? I don't know this. Too early. No, not too early, just in the wrong spot. Not in the wrong spot. Too early? Huh. I guess that makes sense. Oh, way too late. Red twist. And also go here. So close. Actually inclined to solve the problem through crazier means. Local means crazy. That's a win. You still need all that delay? Answer is probably. The 10 can start a little earlier. Still needs to delay. About 2 delay. Three delay. Alright, that's a win. Weird win, but a win. A bit slower than what can be done, but I'm okay with it. And that leaves baling fiber for bales. Okay, welcome to, why is it, no, this is right. So the structure is, well, we can think of it in a few ways. We can think of it as the hook, or we can think of it as the band. Thinking in hook mode for a second, it is a top of earth, air, salt, and a bottom of salt, air, earth. They are begging for us to make it as one single step. Difficult as they might be. I'm a veteran of the lightsaber constraint at this point. I'm unfazed. think it would be interesting to try and make it by making the strips first and then just gluing them together. All we need is some salt. We want to give high billing to the air because it's also the bonder. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily matter so much in a puzzle like this. More accurately, it's going to be a core of air and then earth as a additional supplement. Heck, this is going to be easy. Yep, that's right. I'm making a declarative statement about how difficult this puzzle is going to be. Watch me experience hubris. 2, 1, 2, 3. Forward. Right. A little too early on that second one. Let's do this. Here we either track down and we can push here. It doesn't matter. In fact, let go, push down, grab, push forward. Down to start, then repeat. Well, no, not a full repeat, of course. Then, instead of doing that, we will double track backwards, then let go in grab forward plus reset. Ow! They hit me with the technicalities. Alright. That means we need to do the other one first. So, right, let go in grab forward plus reset. Then do this. Oh, of course. That repeat only repeated one. I needed like a nested repeat. They don't do that on this machine. Oh, that's a problem. And it changes how we want to do this. Don't do that turn, simply let go, track down, grab, twist here. The only true problem here is that I'm trying really hard to just not need to care about all the things I'm doing. But I really should. For example, this should just be a simple bonder. The whole triple bond thing isn't really working in this arrangement. This one's annoying, though. Solution's not too difficult, though. It just means we need a push there. These need to be realigned. Can this go here? Absolutely not. But I think it can go here. Oh, kinda. Oh, that's interesting. So before the twist, we want to push, retract, twist, push. Space is used. Of course it is. So cancel U, delegate that to the new number 3. To go up, grab, push, reset for now. Do that without moving, please. The issue here is that we don't have any space to move this here without also not having space to push it forward consistently. This can only go up to here. So then how do we bond this? Well, we'd have to move it laterally further, but we have no axis on which to do that. The alternative being that we don't use one. No, we still need one because we can't get the air through here if it lands here, because this would have to pick it up and either it would like have to back up and spin around, but that would get it calcified, or it'd have to cut through and collide with this. What if this played double duty? Completely reshuffle this. Most of these inputs can be redone. Then this provides a way to produce this off-site. Number 3 can grab this. Go grab forward, forward. That complete. Not so complete because this is hogging the stall. Must also push it slightly. Oh, nice dodge, number 3. Impressive. So from here, you want to go forward and then push. And then let go, and then go forward, and then turn, and then grab and twist, and then push. I am too early? Again, I need 2 of those. Same mistake. First off, we need a lot more space. We need a lot more time. So just add a timer for a second. No! That's why I didn't do that. The mystery has been solved. Oh, this cascades the problem a little bit more. But there is a fix. Does mean you've lost the element of speed. The stall, everything. No longer necessary. Stall by 2. It may not be necessary to stall number 2, just number 1. This is an issue. How big of an issue does it have to be? Can one adjust itself to make this easier? It can. One's job is not done. Say this is push, wait, twist, twist, twist. Hold off on number 3. We push, we twist, twist. And then we are good. So 3 will want to go track forward, turn, maybe even here. Grab. I don't think there will be space. There might be space. There will not be. There may be space. Push. Now there won't be space. Okay, everything has come together now. For us to have the exact same problem. That will have to be necessary, yes. It's annoying, but yeah, that's what we have to do. Means this really isn't far enough yet. I get it. I get the answer to the problem. I see it. Things. The first number 3 arm does not need to go as far, which could save us some space. Second, this one doesn't have to go as far anymore. The tri-bonder goes here. We then have to let go, right, right. We're holding here. Back, back, forward, grab, get rid of this. In, left, left, left. Forward, forward. Forward, push, push. One, you need to stall. And then, weirdly enough, the solution to the conundrum of how the heck do we connect the next one is to track... No. No, that doesn't work. This is the tragedy. These need to be swapped. But if they're swapped, we can't reach it. This is going to be weird. First and foremost, this needs to be pushed again. Cannot go back so soon. So why have I done this crazy zigzag? The reason is so that we can actually reach this position for the top bar. And I suppose we technically don't need this position for the bottom bar. Just remove that from the equation real quick. More importantly, no need for that to happen then. We can just do it one earlier. Yeah, I'm aware of the direction the claw needs to go. The problem is that we need to get onto the side of it to push these into place. Oh, even this isn't enough. We have to let go now. Don't let it go forward, let go now. Wow, this is one of the more wilder tracks I've ever made. Oh, oh, keep that around. Leave that. We want to turn, track down, grab, forward, forward. Push, let go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab, push, let go, in, forward, forward. Forward, 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 grab, forward, push. Let's just reset for consistency. Left, grab, forward, 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 turn. We are now here. 1, 2, 3. Push, push. Please tell me I Phantom wrote this correctly. I did. Ooh, one too many there. Interesting. This may also be incorrect. I forgot the grab step. Kind of an important step. And that's something. Still not enough. Yeah. Push 2 by the air, we need to move the track in further. So, let go, in. Keep adding these until this doesn't get longer. There. Grab, forward, forward. Reset. And that, I believe, is everything we need. There are ways to optimize this. We could get arm number 1 involved with helping to transport the air over. It's also the fact that 3 is on the other side. Also, it can work faster. This also means that everything that is 3 can be moved in slightly to the point of connection here. That means that subsequently number 1 can happen sooner. Too early. But why? Because I was waiting for number 3 to get back, I think. But it doesn't have to anymore. It's all of this. Move in to hopefully there. This is all one coherent block. want to see that it does everything good. Because that looks good. Huh? Hold on, something did not connect. Ah. Because I don't push this forward all the way now, it never gets the chance. Because that happens right after. Interesting problem. I think I have an idea of what to do. All it's going to take is pushing this forward by 2. And then we get that for free. If we did this now, it would take way, way too long. I have a better idea. Send it number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's beautiful! Now, this is a little awkward because in every single run past this first one, this will be in the correct position. That ruins the tag team. So I think we're just gonna accept that it's gonna be in the wrong position every single one after the first. And that we're gonna have to do a phantom support push here before 3 goes back. One, 2, left, 3, 4, turn, 5, push, reset. Meanwhile, at this point, we're gonna have to go up to do like a fake push. This reset is not real. Ah. We're about to pull some crazy arm teamwork here. Bring in the squad. For one, you can still have work to do. Yeah, you don't go back immediately. Let go, go forward, grab, push, then reset. And that should give enough time that this can just be a full-on reset. Reason for that is that 1 can then do the actual attaching of the air, and then number 3 can do the push to attach it to the next in the chain. 1 is too early on that. And understandable. Number 2 hasn't arrived yet. No, it has. It's just... Oh, it needs to retract first. Little early. Now that would be fine for every single instance of this after the first, but not for the first. And that should be it. Also, just for nice coordination, I am now going to swap numbers. I'm going to move number 3 to number 1, thus making this 2-3. So it's a nice little linear combination. And, before I forget, stylistic components. I could move number 3 in, have this be 1 arm by default, but I don't want to, for the simple reason of I think it looks cooler if they're all arranged diagonally. Ooh, good reset. Now again, that phantom push no longer exists, but it still satisfies the conditions. And as anticipated, I made some statements at the start of this that I ended up regretting. But I also think part of the problem was that I decided to do it by making the strands on the side in full first. If I made them piecemeal over time by a single feed tape of giving me whatever element I wanted at a moment's notice, it would probably be easier. That said, area's pretty good. Good stuff. And now I would like to start trying to regain my pace with the future items, which is also why I just jumped forward to foodways. I would like to now go back to the one we're actually on back here, ballistics, and do some of these. Maybe like 2 or 3. This would be an interesting repeat of the notions we had before. But let's start with the long, interesting one. Ribbed fletching, part A and part B. Very interesting shape. And very interesting structure. There is no Van Berlo wheel, is there? Yeah, okay. So we need to effectively have these replicate each other. Also, weirdly, split. Weird. What's a good mechanism that will make this happen? We could start with the odd side forward. What else that might make this easier is some crazy launch sequence like this. Hey! So in principle, we want to... Oh, there are two ways to go about this. One is we could duplicate across the border. The other is that we duplicate on itself and then swap the bonds. Both are interesting. I think I'd like to go with the duplicate across the border for this one, though. That'll make that Earth. Okay, yeah. We'll sort of shimmy off of each other. Oh, right, of course, it's monodirectional. So if I do that, it's only gonna propagate downwards. Then how do I get this one to duplicate air? If that don't do it. I think that's actually an argument for the bond tech, because that's easy. And all we have to do is go forward with it. The wrong way. Like that does it. That does two of them. Oh, you mean for the, like, split approach. First thing we do is bond them. Well, no, because we would not have a way to get to the air side of it. Unless the first thing we did was duplicate Earth, then move only number one. Said move only number one. Alright, I am incorrect. Move only number two. Then move them both forward. It'd be hard to pack them compact. I could do that, kind of. Wait, that's interesting. That's real interesting. Save for the ends, which are very awkward. At least don't keep it logically existing anymore. This is the shape of the full arrangement. That's actually the shape of the full arrangement proper. If I were to do that, other eyes on the situation. I want to see what this does. Well, that's that wrong. Two, three, four, five, six. So now it's just the fact that the bonds are illegal, and the illegal one. And let's do our phantom duplication trick. Then all we need one that breaks the cycle. Gets some anomalous duplication, let's say, take it from here, and then gets slapped on backwards. Too early. I am not... Oh, actually, a conditional might do... No, we cannot... Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. That's incredibly weird. We can't do a proper, like, conditional for one of these because it has too much. So we have to make 4 of these, well, 2 of each, at once. This one never uses that one. So, avoid that. Move these here. Move these here. What do they... Wait. They don't need to wait, is the answer. They're waiting artificially. There is no water in this puzzle. This all leaves, if we're going to be conditionaling this. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There is no water in this puzzle. Also, no, because we need to have that spot for earthing this. If we moved it one to the right there, they wouldn't actually, like, transfer the glyphage. So we need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then the middle bonder, which, so that would be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the moment. This is the moment where we unbond everything. This is our conditional. And I want that to be the conditional action so that we can do the crazy unbonding. And then we'll cut these. This is the shape of it. And this is where the unbond will be completed, because it has to be here because that bonder is in the way. So crazy unbond is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Upon doing this, we will have 2 materials once again. Then would love to put it here, but that would cut into it when it's actually being placed here. Unless 5 goes further. Not simply an arm, it's an arm on a track. Now we have room to slice it. 1, 2, 3 here. Do the full. A little worried that this will pierce it too soon, and this will cut it in half before this half can go anywhere. Oh, oops. That's an easy solution of just move it to where the actual connection will be. Alternatively, this could just be a single long arm facing to the side that then picks up and drags sideways. No, that works beautifully. Okay, next question. How do we get these two outputs? I'm thinking... This one can simply slide over one. This one can slide down one. And then the only problem is we have to get these over relatively quickly. Or better yet, do that. And I will do this plan. I just think it's a bit gentler on the arm, if that makes sense. Actual piston hydraulics feels like it's a bit more mechanical stress involved. Oh. Hold on, I think there's a... The motion of this can... Right, if it only does that illegal bond, then this should be easy. Forget all of these. We will need another arm number 5 in order to grab the second one at the outset. I was wrong. Of course that wasn't gonna work. I see the geometry now. Never mind. Now we have a bit of time, so I think we can definitely make something out of multiple cycles. Oh, whoops. Number 6 is not doing the correct thing for both of them. You need to be moving out. You need to be moving down. There, that's your fletching shape. Synchronize these to when 7 drop, or when 5 drop. 7's the one picking up. Whoa. Wild idea. Is there any configuration where this works? No, but maybe with a 6 arm. Yes. Wow. Okay. I want to see what that does. I forgot to let go. Ooh, okay. I think the best way to go about it would be to do some large rotate to the left, then we'll then pick up on the other side to rotate over. Then we can sort of translate them in. A twist is insufficient. There's too many unbonders here that will get in danger. We do that. It would be safe if we moved out like this. We pulled back. And these won't be here for very long. Oh, these are... Okay. Figured something out about the chirality of this. These are each other's arms. They need to swap sides. That seems difficult, but I can think of a really easy way to do it for at least one of them. Yeah, the swing down and regrab is what I was thinking, but I think this one can be taken care of relatively easily. Is the idea. That kind of move. Let's hope the bonds are well behaved. They are. Now we just need this one. This could be it. Depends on how well behaved these are. I don't think that's going to be well behaved. I think 9's going to hit 8. Yeah, that makes sense. All that means is that we need to wait slightly. We were waiting before. Can't be too big of a deal. Not a 4 cycle, but I don't want to do a 4 cycle for this monstrosity. Beautiful! Now, optimizations that could be made. 5 does not need to go nearly as far. I think I can justify going 1 left. Means we can move all of this up 1. Perfect. I acknowledge what you're saying. I want to see if 5 can be shorter first. Also, there's no point in making 5 doubled because it's past the bulk conditional. It would be just 1 and 2 that need doubling. Well, Actually, no, I see it. It's because 5 just takes a long journey. 2, 3. Okay, so it needs all 3. Yeah, but 5 doesn't even need the loop. 5 can just do that. These can be looped, though. And I figure we may as well try it out. Just to keep those in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this could now be let go. Track, 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 right. And this would be let go, track, 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 left. It's not going to be a perfect half, unfortunately. At least an improvement. Here's a question. How much of this can be done on site? Take those out of the way for a second. The earth must be done on site. The air, not necessarily. So it certainly still feels like it. I think another duplicator somewhere when 5 moves could cheese it a little bit. I'm going to see if I can find it. But if we do that, we can lower this track loop size, which can also give us some speed. Target locked. Put it there. And that means these can be shorter. And moved slightly forward. Get too eager. Now we can deal with these as they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is difficult. We can't do this with an odd numbered loop. But we have an odd numbered loop. The other arms aren't doing the correct actions, but we have an odd number. Can we save one cycle somewhere? I see it. We make these 6 arms. Then we don't have to do this. Get rid of these. Okay, now we can duplicate these and offset by 4. Now, number 2 at this point would be, I mean, we don't even have to care about the particulars, it's 6-sided. Oh. Okay, there's a few particulars we need to care about. Not so easy to duplicate these, huh? Oh, that's fine. We have the room for another one. I'm surprised at how not broken it is as a result of that. That's impressively still working. Why, though? Well, either way, we are now at the we need more of these. And this is a trickier problem. Because they really need to move. Oh, but we could do this elsewhere. Like that. And then offset it by however much we think is appropriate. Seven and 8. Ah. Easy fix. Make these 3 long. Not an easy fix. But with it being 3 long now, we could move it to here. Doesn't that fit on like the same track? I worry about the timings involved, but yeah, it doesn't. Wait a minute, they're bonded together. I don't need this. It can just be number 7. Ooh, number 7 needs to wait for number 8 to clear the chamber. But it can't wait, so it goes early? Okay, yeah, the problem here now is the conditional step. But I think that's solved by moving it and everything associated with it down and to the right. And then it needs to be offset by 2 to grab it, and now it will be in the proper synchronous. Okay, yeah. I'm making up terms. I'm using jargon. But this makes sense to me, because it will grab just a little too late. Oh, because I just push it by 2 instead of actually realigning it. Ooh, interesting. We need to do that, and everything after it needs to be delayed by 1. Excuse me? I didn't change anything. Why is this suddenly... Oh. I made the loop bigger. I can't do that. And that kills us. You're right. That can no longer be 8 there, ready to help. It needs to be somebody else. Well, virtual number 13 or so. So that means 8 can do this. Really, it only has to move out 1. For the new 8. That should give it the clearance it needs. I say, being wrong. We're too slow. 1 earlier. Well, not enough. I can wait. I'm starting to question the actual benefits. Oh no, the problem is that it's just not picking up anymore. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have a straggler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3. Yeah, it has to be 7. Bear with me for a moment. I think this is correct. These need to be delayed. And these need to be delayed. No. Who's turning too soon? Okay, I think that solved it. Not entirely confident in what I did, except it didn't solve it. These need to delay further. These need to delay further. I've lost the plot. Number 2 needs to stall both times it does, so do that. No, because then number 1 collides with it later. Unless do that. Okay. Looped tracks like this are not my forte, but I've almost solved the problem. Oh, this is before 13 had any orders. That's why this is going poorly. That'll do. No! Maybe we don't need number 8 anymore. If we can just make this faster. All of this can simply happen on schedule. Oh. Forgot the track. Darn it. be a way out of this problem. And that's to do that, do this, do that, and then try it. What's the issue with this? The issue with this is that they have not been properly debonded because this needs to go here now. This is no longer used ever. It is clear to me that we did actually still need the old number 8. There it is. But let's align it like that. Another thing we don't need is this duplicator. I feel a little good about this one. I'm suddenly worried that this is going to get hit by the swinging fletch. Ooh. Also, what happened here? One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, we don't have a way to fix that. Loop too tight. 7 too real. I'm apologizing, but we have to go back. It's unfortunate, but it's going to have to be this wide. Something is very fundamentally changed by trying to make it go into the loop. We'll simply accept it as is. This duplicator can be moved again, yes. So these can become shorter. So these can move forward. removing some redundant commands. Thus, everything else can be moved slightly to the left. Our big loop is number 5. 1, 2, which only moves 3, actually. And we are good. It is technically the case that this can be made even shorter. They're all just do this. And then we need a sneaky duplicator here. Huh? We've had a misalignment. What's wrong with number 9? Number 6, how could you? That's a little silly. How to solve? Really enough, I think the solve is make it a piston and pull in. Then 6 will do the action that actually puts it away. Wait, no, we're gonna get debonded as heck. No, we're not. Great. Solution to the price is to put that back to an arm and just make this 2 arm long to begin with. Forgot to rechange the command back. Okay, I think we've gotten the final form of this. I don't think that'll help in visibility because, like, it's on the angle either way. So I'm gonna have to leave it like this. We can't rotate the whole grid by a half hexagon tile. If we wanted it to be a bit, like, if we wanted to do a low height solution, not like a minimum height solution, but just less height, we could have the 5 arm go this way. Have all of this fanciness be on top. I have no illusions that this will simply work right out the box, but I want to see what happens. These will be in the way. I can fix that by having them be effectively where they are, but further. Yeah, at the very least, we can kind of see it all at once. It goes off the board, but then it comes back on the board, ideally. Oh. Severely underestimated how far up this part goes. Right, because it ends here, and we need to pick up there. So 1, 2, 3. The sneaky duplicator will also need to be relocated. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Oop. Like they wanted shift and not control. Yeah. Eight and 9 have to be completely reworked. No small part because there's no longer any room for them. Oh, that's just rude. At least in this position, it can go straight over. Twist over, then maybe forward to dump. This is a lot of effort just to make the solution appear on this side. Oh, I need to translate first. Then do the rest of that. And then 9 will be adjusted in time. Okay, save for the sneaky duplicator, we're good there. Just guessing it goes here. Looks correct. Now I can almost get the entire thing on the screen. Oh boy. Of course. We'd have to rotate first for 9. Let's just hope there's room for that. Of course not. We gotta wait. One quick thing. If we put these up here, then I think we will actually be able to get all of this into one spot. Just barely, but it's all on screen pretty much. Nine needs to rotate earlier, or else risk hitting the earlier stages of production. Do we have time for that? No. I could maybe go in this way, but then, so we're grabbing it in a way that we want we're grabbing it by the earth. Go this way and then in, we'd have to go forward again. I don't got the loops for that. Maybe we can do something with number 8. We can rotate 8 faster. We'd have more time to do something. What does this do? Well, aside from collide directly with number 9. I'm about to take some radical solutions for number 9's problems. Close enough. I'll take it. It's an answer. Mine is the loop. I'm gonna do that so its reset can be just that. Things I do for good cycles. You've got to be kidding me. Wait, what if that's exactly what I need? Let number 5 do it. Oh, I got picked up by the wrong one. Well, that in itself proposes a radical solution to this. Here's the plan. We're going to effectively pretend we're getting another one. Then all this infrastructure down here can simply deal with it as if it's just a normal one. So 8 is going to prepare effectively give it the second half of this. Maybe twist first then. Problem occurs because it is too far that way. Ha 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 ha! I've made some kind of anti-conditional. Well, that was a disaster. But we turned it into not a disaster. Okay, in order to make sure, like, no, like it's an odd numbered split. Oh, whoops, that was the first one. Wow, we got sidetracked, haven't we? In that case, I'm just gonna do that look vaguely the simplest. I have been tricked. Okay, so we're got tin 1, 2, 3, 4. The tins have to work with us here. That does not math. That is not mathing. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, iron is 3. These are 2, so this is 6, that math. So we would need to take a quicksilver out, a quicksilver out. Put one of the quicksilver into this one, make it iron. These two merge to lead. Well, these two are lead now. Merge them into tin and then put the quicksilver back. Wild. But as long as I don't try to do anything overly fancy, it should be fine. Oops. The classic blunder. The classic blunder. The classic blunder. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear. We're just gonna do this by stations. In fact, probably make this look reasonably good. Oh. This will be fun. If these are doing the exact same thing. Oh, well, no, they can still do this exact same thing up to here. Because we want to duplicate. It's after this that everything changes. So the problem is we want to... Thinking about it. Ah. Yeah, we can't do what I'm trying to do. That's not a motion we have. So the only thing we do here is break those. We get here, pick it up, go here. Too early, buddy. Now we want to care a bit about the unbinding process. Why even do that? It's causing problems. So you're number 2. Your objective now is to ideally get rid of the fires. Not all of them. Ooh, I have an idea. This sort of shape. That gives us something interesting. Yeah, I like that. Darn it. Always gets me. Okay, now I'm experiencing the perils of rotational motion. I'm experiencing some perils. Come on. Is it a clearance problem? Can I fix it with a twist? No. What if I twist the other way? Well, I wasn't really intending that, but I kind of like it. Dare we do some rejecting? I rejected myself. No, I don't like this. We'll change the direction we're operating. Anger and mild frustration. There we go. Can I remove it like this? Didn't think so. Okay. Now that we have these out, we gotta do some work. This one, conveniently, doesn't need much work applied, because this is effectively what we want out of it. Cracks. Chirality can be fixed later. This is good enough. What the heck? Why did AutoMod complain about that? Yeah, it is. So that's solved. This needs to be worked on. Proposal for that is to just grab it. Whenever 4 is done, we can grab it, twist. Move it out to the side. Oh, when 4 lets go of it. I got it when 4 grabs it. And this can be our rejection zone. I don't know if I still... Yeah, I do. Ready for that. Get ready for this. Get ready for that. The first rejection can be sent down south. Here. I think I'm going to go into a bit of production alchemy mode. Ooh, number 7 does not have to do this dance at all. Simply turn right. Wait, that's actually very good. Yes. Oh, wait, we might not have enough room. I was thinking doing something fancy, but maybe I hold off. Second rejection here. I will collide with myself. Second rejection there. Alright, yeah, I'm doing it. I think we have room there. Nice, simple little train. Oh, yeah, we have the room. From here... we can grab one later, crack over. I'm early, and that's because it was dropped off by 7 and 8, yeah. Okay, then we want to take this one along for the ride. Ah, okay. They must happen at the same time. Good. Not good. Number 5, I don't want you to do that anymore. Because then this way, number 6 can... That's where it can go then. Don't even need to twist at that point. We just keep going. Because the solutions need to go to the final location at the end of it all, I want to make sure I'm bringing them closer together, which is why I'm taking the time to conveyor this one up. It also gives me an opportunity to get the final triplex bond in there. And also to fix the chirality. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that... Right, okay. Well, ignore all that. Just put that last chiral bit there, and then... Well, that's a lot easier, I guess. Glad I solved that when I did. And that also means this gets easier. This is actually a problem because it makes the chirality of how I'm assembling this backwards. As you can imagine me sort of like trying to go over there and scoop that up, but it'd be on the wrong side of this bond. Which means really we would like to attach that one first. Do another twist here. And how's this gonna make the chirality look? Easy, 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 easy. Simple as that. Simple as adding a track to number 12. For 11, you have left the building. Number 11, you're officially the longest loop here. Appreciate if that wasn't the case. So instead of actually having you participate, I'm going to ask you to leave early. Stick with a loop of 8. So chirality is good. Pick up twist. That should be it, I hope. Forgot the reset. Like that. No, it is like this. "14" is twisting early because the actual drop-off is number 12 here. Easy fix. For all the flailing I did, that was a pretty fast solution. One more. Just so that we have 2 next time. I'd like to front load this if all possible. I ain't touching high explosive. I'm going to gunmetal. I have been tricked. I'm not going to gunmetal. High explosive? Okay, high explosive doesn't look that bad. It just looks very, very triangular. In fact, I can see almost exactly how I would want to prepare this. The feed of... Let's see if I can't do this with, like, pure linear motion. At least for this part. No, instead I'm going to do 4 regular bonds, and then do like a crazy triplex swing, once we have the whole thing assembled. I'm assembling this backwards, to my detriment. It's also on the wrong side. They do alternate. Longer. And then we have a conditional. It might just be as simple. Oh no, we can't do a crazy conditional because it odd parity. We'd either have to do the double fletch it thing, which I don't want to do, or this is not actually a 4-6 cycle at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then something crazy. We can at least speed this up with these. Just because we're not doing like a tiny cycle doesn't mean this has to be glacially slow. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm stitching them already. Oh right, have to compact these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then something crazy. First off, this very first one can be salted at no additional cost. There, black there, a red there, a black there. Salt. Okay, nice black there, yellow there, black there, yellow there. There's only 1, 2, 3 drop. 1, 2, 3 drop. And we can even double arm it. And we could probably even move these closer. Don't think we have. I have mismoved these. I think the problem is I'm missing one. No, I've mismoved this, definitely. It didn't even get salted. Almost as if... One, two, three... There are 4. So why aren't there 4 here? Black... Oh, what kind of extremely wrong translation I did to make that happen. And now this is a problem of the wrong bonds are being made. For consistency, all the reds will be made there, all the blacks will be made here, all the yellows will be made here. Excellent. Simple and easy. Now, is there a world where I could do this at the very least? No, I can't. Here. Yeah, there's not enough room for it to go here and it to connect enough. Okay. Could almost fit it in, but these elements are put in different spots where they need to be. Take this, go down here, rotate these up, up. Now we have a collision. Decent compromise. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Excellent. Okay, well, with 1.5 of the journals done, and a nice solid 4-ish hours of me having a decent focus time, I think this has given me a bit of a renewed confidence. I am going to try and submit something for the next one. I worry that I take the prompt idea in too esoteric a direction. I also just don't have a lot of experience making puzzles. I will make it off stream. You'll see it next week if it exists, and if it doesn't, you may not have to ever know. Yeah, I don't think I got any else things to say. I guess more directly to an individual in the chat, Miklo, I have seen a person who watches all of my VODs in the Opus Magnum Zachtronics / I forget the name of the new company. Coincidence. And I've said hello. But I don't know who you are correlated to the Discord. I could not find you. I don't know if you're there. You seem too knowledgeable to not be at least some part of the community, but I don't know how to find you elsewhere other than you talking in chat right during these streams. It's a little bit of a mystery. You might have already left. The viewer count went from 3 to 2. I was wrapping up, so that's on me. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Understandable. Alright, well, mystery solved. Well, with that mystery solved, I'm probably gonna go try and build the... Wait, no, it's Wednesday. I have the Acela stream in 3 hours. Well, look forward to that if you want to. I'm gonna go. At some point, probably within the next day or two, I will make a submission on my own. I will say nothing of it, except the idea revolves around a copper reagent. Not of elemental copper, but a new reagent that uses copper. That may change. Either way, I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day, and good night.